Hello everyone. I think we're having a little issue with the camera over here. There we go. Whew. All right. Hope everyone is doing well. Going to get started now. Let's close. All right. Let's close this. Oh. All right. Let's close this. Actually, before we get started, I'm going to clean my glasses because I don't know how I get to see through these. It's kind of a horrible one. Alright, we are good to go now. Wow. Night and day. Alright. We are also going to close this instance of Unity. And we are going to go open Looting Legends. It's gonna wait a few seconds while this is going through. Alright, we are good to go. Let's close the profiler and let's move this down. So let's recap what we had yesterday. Let's recap. So, not yesterday, Tuesday. I'm losing time. So last time what we did is we kind of fixed our UI so that we would get these little things that pop up at the top, and that we would get them coming back up if you held the button somewhere else and you moved in view of it, it would start opening up. We also changed it so that if you hold the button, move to something, and then let the button go, it wouldn't interact with it. So you'd basically have to actually go to it and press only. And we made it so that also it always looks at the camera correctly, even when it rotates view. And that was pretty much it, because in like 2.5 hours we ended up having a lot of like stupid bugs. So yesterday was not a great Tuesday was not a great programming day, and we'll see if now it gets better, essentially. Let me move this slightly down. Okay, let's see. Today we don't have any dog yet, but I'm sure they'll pop up at some point. One of the other things that we were going to do is test and make sure that it works for 2 people. And to do that, I need a controller. It's right here. Let's connect it. To connect it, we're gonna go up here. And let's do, I think it's gonna be probably, let's see. Is it this one? Or this one? I have a feeling it's going to turn on in the other room at the PS5, but hey, it's not too big of an issue. Why can't I simply connect to it right now, huh? Am I doing something wrong? Probably am. Let's see how. How to connect Bluetooth PS5 controller to Mac. Let's see. Press and hold the PS button and the create at the same time until the light bar begins to flash. Yeah, that's what we did though. So, until the light bar begins to flash. All right, now we're good, and now we are going to go and grab either this one or this one. All right, which one was it? What's that one? I don't think it worked. No, I think it was the other one. This one? I have two controllers in my computer and I'm not sure which one is which. You know what, let's just forget both devices. We'll do that. Forget device. Forget device, and then we'll do forget device. Okay, and now we are going to connect this. Oh, damn it! Let's connect it again. Okay, and then nearby device connect. Okay, now we're good. And if we hold X, all right. And it works great. The outline is a little thinner, which is okay. I don't think it matters that big if it that much, but the important thing is that it works and it rotates correctly and it runs at, you know, it's needs some optimization obviously, but it works fine. Cool. Cool beans. Okay. So that was quick. So now let's do, last time what we had is we had a card. Here. We had this card thing here. And I thought it would be cool to be able to control this card like a regular card, where you would be able to put your loot and then drive this around, and that way it would make it would mean that you could carry more things, but it would be more bulky. Probably sometimes you wouldn't be able to cross doors. That would put your loot in danger. I feel like this card can create some kind of some interesting issues with kind of interesting situations. I mean, with the gameplay and the design and how it works. So our card here, let's open our JetBrains Rider thingy here. Now I'm gonna make it a little smaller. I'm actually also gonna hide this part of the screen because I hate having to accidentally press on it here. And okay, so our card, let's clean this up a bit. We don't need our game manager. We need our player, our card. We don't need this. We don't need this. We don't need this. We need our player and our card, pretty much. That's what we need. We also want to pull up, if we go to Toyful Games, I think it is. Yeah, these guys have a really nice, nope, information on the car. I hate ads, but I don't want to pay for YouTube, right? Especially not from like the Bontemps Games account. So the suspension force we already have, right? We need the steering force, which is essentially a measure of the slip on the tire. And we need the acceleration force, which is the forward vector on the tire, pretty much. So when we enter a card on interacting player, enter vehicle, blah blah blah, not exactly sure how to do it, if I'm being very honest. Because, first of all, we did this, space trains with throw, done but review, make the encumbered speed work. Yeah, I think it's good. Let's just delete that. Oh, I think maybe let's do that first. That will inspire me to do the rest, because essentially encumbered threshold, carrying speed modifier, and encumbered speed modifier, there's essentially a lot of slipping when you calculate the movement right now on the needed acceleration. But I think that's okay. So actually let's not do that right now. We'll just continue on the card. So essentially when we have a card, when we enter a vehicle, we set the vehicle equal to this, and we set the rigid body position equal to the driver position dot position. And if, okay, so here's what happened. Let's see what we've got right now. We've got a card here. When we go to it and we press X, it makes you in the middle, and it means that you can pick it up, right? And then you can move it, but it doesn't really work because it rotates the card just like it rotates the player, and that doesn't work. So instead, in our calculate movement thing here, which is being called in our player default state logic. So now default state logic, we have in jump and all that stuff. We have a ragdoll state, a blocked state, and a default state. I think we probably want to add an extra state, because that's like a driver, like a driver state that we have here. So here we'll do case character states driver. That'll return break. And that will be driver's state logic. Driver's state logic then is going to go into here. We'll create a new function. We'll call that, it's a private function called driver state logic, and we are going to make it so let's first do a quick review of our other stuff. On movements, I think that's fine. On stick aim, on mouse aim, If it's not default, it doesn't work. I think the only thing we want is the, so on jump, right? If the switch state, if it's default when grounded, yeah, that still works. We don't want to really jump. Or maybe we do want to jump. Let's see something real quick. What happens right now? I enter, and if I jump, I just jump like this, okay? So let's leave it like that for now. Let's just do the on interact, where instead of if state blah 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 blah, if state equal driver, and value dot is pressed equal false. Sorry, if state equal driver will return, except that if value dot is pressed is false. So like when we release the button, what we'll do is we will exit vehicle. Exit vehicle is going to go down there. It's going to be a private void exit vehicle called just like that, and it's just going to make mVehicle equal to null and state equal to default, because you're just going to drop it essentially. State vehicle equal to null, but the one thing is that we're going to do this and then remove driver in our cart function, right? Because in our cart function, when we interact, we also add the driver to these positions, right? So what we'll also do is probably void exit remove driver, which will just do if this, right? Let's do it in one go. Simple player dot state equal default. No, we'll just leave it like that. If it doesn't contain anything, if this contains the driver position, we will remove the driver position so that it's just flop back down to the floor. And in here, we will do state equal driver. And then let's go remove this thing that we don't need. So you hold F, you can move, you can jump, you can enter the thing. When you enter, you cannot move anymore. You can't really do anything much, but you press F, you can exit again. Okay. So now in our, so that works fine, right? The only thing to really test how it's gonna work is first off, our movements. It's not gonna be enter and exit vehicle, because it's not gonna be in exit movements in our movement script. It's going to be in our interacting script down here. Actually, no, it's not. Let's just leave it down there because we're going to calculate movement a little bit differently. Okay, and the other thing we're gonna do is in our behavior state down here, the driver state logic, let's do it like that. So that should just make it so that you can't move, and it just sets it to whatever is there pretty much. What we can do is we can state the driver state logic. Here we'll do m. Where is it? In our movements, not in our interacting, in our movement scripts. Enter vehicle here. This we are going to make it be right before this here, and instead of being m vehicle, it's going to be vehicle like that. But actually we'll also make it just leave it there and leave it there. The only thing is I'm not really sure why it's bumping up and down like that. It's a little weird. Oh, I know why. Because the driver state is basically, right, the driver position is here, so you fold and then you go back up like that, right? So the thing we're gonna do here is we'll do xz driver pause. That's going to be equal to m vehicle driver pause position with xz driver pause dot y equal to m rigid body position dot y dot position dot y, sorry, position dot y, and it's going to be this one that goes here, and I think that should make it that you don't jump up like that, you just stay put. If it doesn't work, we'll try something different. Yeah, it kind of works, right? I do want to try something different real quick. Can we, like, if we remove this and we remove this, I'd like to know kind of what happens in that case, because essentially, yeah, that's probably fine too, because the driver position is set up to be up here. The player is set up to be not up here, up here. All right, so it's a little higher up, but if we put this here and we make the player debug, we will see the cyan ball. And if we do the card as debug, we've also got a cyan ball, and that should work. Okay, let's do it like that for now. Actually, if we do it like that, essentially we're gonna have, something that moves exactly in the same position, but maybe you will want to have like the cart doing this while the player moves the same way. So we'll leave it the same way we did it. That lets us have kind of a height of ground and this kind of be different. And that's going to be fine. Like if we made the right height of, you know, different stuff higher, it would be different. Okay, so now that we have this here, instead of calling calculate movements, we're gonna call mVehicle. So first off, driver state logic. If mVehicle equal no, then state equal default. We'll just do exit vehicle. And then in here, and then we'll return, sorry, exit vehicle and return. And in here, we'll do mVehicle dot calculate movement. No, calculate. It's not gonna be calculate movement. It's gonna be actually it could be calculate movement. Is calculate movement I forgot. It's an override. It's an overridden thing that comes from the ragdoll controller. It is called in the move. Okay, so we will do that. Let's do calculate movement. Calculate driving movement. Because basically calculate driving movement is going to be a public void calculate driving movements, where the position is the driver position, and we'll need to pass the last skewed direction input, I believe. Last skewed movement input. What direction input? I think it's movement input. Right? Last skewed movement is used in calculate movement. Okay. So that will take a vector2 as skewed move input. Why am I using numerics? Or these. I'll need these. Okay. So now, how are we going to do this? Essentially, here, what do? We calculate the skewed inputs, but that's we'll need to do that into our driver state as well. I'm gonna put it in here, and I'm gonna do this. mainly this, we're going to want to do it before we pass on the calculate skewed inputs in our behavior down there in here. Before we calculate the driving movements, we're going to want to calculate the skewed inputs just to make sure we have the latest ones. So this we're doing. Then vector 3 velocity input is going to be the skewed movement time the max speed, and that is going to be right, we're gonna have a max speed and a max acceleration in our thing, like this player thing. Here in our player, in our movement stuff, we have a max speed and a max acceleration. Max speed, max acceleration. Then our input velocity, we pass on our max speed. Our max acceleration becomes just a max acceleration. Our go velocity becomes vector 3 move towards this with m max acceleration. Also, real quick, in our calculated movement stuff, here, if is encumbered, we don't care if it's in a vehicle anymore. We only care if it's encumbered. Otherwise, this can be removed. I'm surprised goal velocity isn't, surprised they didn't make it a private thing, but whatever. Why do I use that again? Just in calculated movements, right? Okay, it's because it's okay. All right, let's just also make that, I guess, m goal velocity real quick. This we can remove. This we can remove. This, let's keep it like this, and then let's just do m rigid body dot add force, add position, needed acceleration, and the position is going to be the driver position dot position. Let's see how that feels and how that works, and let's see kind of what we need to go from here, because this is going to be basically that this position moves the same as the character, but it should drag all the rest with it. So our max speed here should probably be something similar as our, let's do 7.5 and half of it, 1500, right? So 7.5 and 1500. So actually, let's make it while you same as when you're in combat. Now I'm kind of curious of too, like just how it feels when you just have that. Okay, so first off, it doesn't work. There's always the Oh, you know why it doesn't work? Because Kake driving movements doesn't do anything, right? But it does. It should. Does it not do anything? I just see. We go forward. Skewed move input is 0, 0. That's an issue. That's why. Essentially, our input direction was always 0 because we would never calculate it, because we would change state and then it would just act like it's never being passed through. This should fix that. But it does not. I'm surprised as to why. No, you be quiet. Thank you. So the player, when we do our driver state logic, right? Let's do a debug.log input direction plus mnasqued input, and let's see what it does, because the input direction now should be passed in the on movement stuff, correct? Say this driver. Wait. Oh, because it should be end here. If it's not default and it's not driver, then we return, otherwise we continue. Now it should work. And actually we'll just we'll do it with a regular one, because I don't like having it like this for something simple like that. It's more readable. Okay, it feels a little weird. It's not moving at all, but it kinda doesn't move correctly, but it moves, right? Like we move down, we move up, And it does kind of follow. The issue is that we don't have anything that faces the proper direction, right? I think that's one of the issues. So face proper direction. This thing here essentially calculate upright force. That's essentially never calculated before. And so in our floaty controller, the calculate upright force and the torque, essentially, to this. So we'll do it in here. What we'll do, calculate upright force to our look at rotation. This is gonna go here, and in our player, where was it? It was in face proper direction. Skewed direction is here. And last skewed direction is essentially, so our lookout rotation is essentially quaterny on the lookout skewed rotation. Right. And then the other thing we wanted, so floaty control is going to go to the front. But the other thing we wanted is how we calculate this. This is calculated by doing this. Essentially last skewed direction input, which is here. And it's essentially the input direction that's Q direction input. Like it's basically this, right? So it's that, right? Skewed direction var skewed direction is equal to skewed movement input dot skewed directional input by the driver camera, essentially, which is going to be did we not have the driver here? We'll just add the private player M driver. When we remove the driver, M driver is going to be equal to null, and here M driver is equal to player. And so here we'll have essentially M driver dot player cam. Okay, I think there's going to be a lot of problems here. Like the cart is going to shift back to how it was before. And I think the calculate upright force is also going to be slightly different, where instead of doing it that way, add torque. No, we'll do it like that. Let me open and close this. So this is moving down and this is moving up, right? I think it probably is that we kind of forgot something is here. Upright force is essentially 0 right now, but we want it to be 520, right? Something like that. 520, 520. And what happens if we do? Okay, that's like way too strong. And it's also not at all how it should work. I'm just a little curious as to why. So when we move, all right, let's. It's obviously it's not working the way I was expecting, right? So let's do. Let's go out. And I just would like to add a debug draw ray that is going to go from the driver position dot position. It's going to go in the input velocity direction, and it's going to be a good, nice magenta. Because why not? We're gonna take it. We're gonna go in the middle. All right, now. We have an issue here. First off, this, I don't care about that. Also, where is our magenta color ever used? I don't want it to be used on the player right now. So there is, oh, magenta is the camera too. Okay, the thing is it did not compile as we wanted. Now it's going to compile. There's a little bit of an issue then, huh? Why does this go forward that way rather than forward up like that? The last skewed input that is passed is essentially wrong in the card. This one. So let's add this back. Wait for it to compile again. This is 0.71. Because it should go in different directions, right? So wait, what's going on? It's kind of weird. card. Alright, let's do move input. Let's do move input right now. Just this is the move input. That's going to be our input value. And our move input that is passed in the card is going to be, it's not this, it's going to be the input direction. And we're not going to do these two things. Goes up, that goes yeah, there is an issue when we move essentially to the, that's so weird to me. Because, alright, let's not do it here, let's do it here. If you go up, oh, it goes straight up, and this goes straight down, and then this goes to the back, and this goes forward. That's why it's going, that's what's wrong. I feel like I can't always do that for some reason. So the cards, the vector 3, there we go. In the vector 3 here, we'll call it, let's call this our move input. Let's call this our move direction, our input direction, sorry, input direction. And our input direction, our move input is a new vector 3 input direction dot x 0 input direction dot z dot y, sorry, in the z. Now when we go up, okay, 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 and okay. All right. Now we can skew the directional inputs. So now we can do vector 3 skewed movement, and that's going to be move input dot, sorry, that's going to be, so that's going to be just input direction dot skew directional inputs by the driver dot player cam, like this. Right? It's basically going to be this. But this is going to be gone, and this is going to be here. Because this takes a forward and the right vector, sets them to 0, and then returns, normalizes them, forward relative transform, return. Yeah, I think that works. I have a feeling it didn't complete the didn't reload. All right, now we have something that moves in the right direction on the screen from the right point. I'm not sure what this is over there. I think it's probably a card that is in the simulation. Right, it's probably a card in the simulation. There isn't. Okay, well, whatever. Okay. So now I'm kind of curious, now that we have something relatively correct, what happened when you just really do it like this? What's going to happen now is essentially my question. Because before we're going up and down, so we're only going in one direction. Okay, it's a little weird, and I don't think that's anywhere how to control the card. I think controlling a card should essentially be two things. You should move straight when you push forward, and when you push left and right, you should move left and right. I think that's kind of how it feels to move a card. Alright. So we'll do it slightly different in that we're gonna keep our movement, we're gonna keep our input direction. Our input direction is going to return which button we pressed. So acceleration. Go velocity, input velocity, skewed input maximum. So this skewed movement here, which is a vector 3, should go in the direction of the transform forward vector, essentially. So let's get rid of these two. If input direction dot y greater than 0, then we're moving forward, else we're moving backward. If we're moving forward, we're taking the input velocity in the transform dot forward vector, basically. Right? That's how it's supposed to be, no? Maybe I went a little too harsh here. This we don't need. So the skewed, we don't want the skewed movement input anymore. We want the input direction dot y greater than 0. Sorry, it's going to be vector 3 forward. I mean acceleration. Tire. Wait, how did it call? Because they have a good way here. It's called the acceleration and the braking. Steering, acceleration, and braking. Acceleration basically is going to end up being input direction dot y greater than 0, acceleration direction. This is going to make it transform that forward, otherwise it's going to be transform that backward. No? Transform that back. No. There's no transform that back. There isn't. It's going to be transformed that forward basically. It's going to be m max speed or negative m max speed. I think it does it. Might be totally wrong. And then we'll have this be transformed dot forward dot normalized times max speed. Times speed direction, sorry. And that should make it that we either go forward or backward if we press up and down, basically, or W and S, or hold that. The issue is if it's 0, it should be 0, but if input direction dot y equals 0, speed direction equals 0 too. But I don't understand really why negative. Oh well, negative max speed. Okay, so yeah, no movement, no acceleration. This moves like a car, right? It kind of makes sense that you have different movement. That's the only thing I'm concerned about, is like, will it be weird for players to have a movement that functions a certain way with the player, and then when we play with the card, it functions a totally different way? Like forward and backward. Forward and backward. Okay. Okay, and now we essentially have to do a lateral direction around this point. So calculate driving movements. Private void calculate acceleration with float acceleration amounts. That's going to be acceleration amount. Sorry, that's going to be acceleration amounts, and that's going to be acceleration amounts. Then here we'll do calculate acceleration by input direction dot y. Makes the cart move forward or backward based on the input of the driver. The driver inputs in the y direction. Okay, it still works good. So now we're gonna have to do calculate steering by input direction dot x. And to calculate steering, I'll make it at the top so it's easier to read for now. Private void calculates steering float. Steering amount, steering direction. So this now, we're gonna want a torque between, so I think we want our torque to be between the front back wheels, because that's where the center of mass is going to pretty much be. Can I access the center of mass? Center of mass is mRigidBody dot center of mass. There you go. And then I think I just want to do for now a debug dot draw ray from the center of mass by vector3 dot right time the steering direction, and we'll make it which color should we make it? Let's make it red. And let's see kind of what it does. And also what I want to do is deactivate the acceleration so we can really see just the steering and if the steering feels right first. Because we'll want a steering to go like this and the direction to go like this, so that if you move forward and steer, it goes not, it won't go like this, or like it won't snap and then move forward. It'll go forward and snap like this. That's what we want to do. Like that's how a cart kind of works. But if you don't move and then you just steer it, it should rotate like this with the player like here. Oh, gizmo. Why is the center of mass all the way back there? That makes no sense. Center of mass should be that way. Okay, so I think I kind of know why. I think I moved the center of mass all the way forward. So essentially the center of mass is going to be the middle point between the two wheels. I think I had a formula somewhere in my back pocket for this. Let me find it. I should probably put it in my like vector utils or something like that. My math utils. It's kind of simple, honestly. Yeah, it's essentially you. I don't think we need to put it there. It's essentially the wheels 0 dot transform. Essentially, calculate center of mass. Calculate. Let's do it here. Get center of wheels. Right. Get center of wheels. We'll put it here. Private vector 3. Get center of wheels. We'll do vector 3. It's like essentially you can get wheels midpoint. Get wheels midpoint. Essentially, and to get the wheels midpoint, you're gonna add the two wheels and divide it by the amount of wheels, I think. Yeah. Essentially, you add all vectors together, all positions together, and you divide by the amount of vectors, like, essentially. So, midpoint is going to be vector 3.0 for now. Then for each var w in wheels, midpoint plus equal w dot position, and then w divided by m wheels dot counts. No, not w, sorry, midpoints is divided by, we can't do that, right? Midpoint equal, midpoint slash equal. Such a weird one, I rarely use it, and then we return the midpoint. Steering anchor, we'll call it, and then this is gonna go, no, this is gonna go here. That way, if there's some like four-wheeled cart for some reason, or one-wheeled cart, we'll have, we'll be able to handle that without, you know, any issues. The big issue is that, oh, there we go. There we go. Except now it's not vector3.right, it's going to be transform.right times the steering direction, which should make it now in the right direction. Let's see that. Yeah, look at that. Okay, and now to add a torque, essentially we probably want to use that. And put it here, but the torque that we're going to add. So how do you transform? What if steering direction is going to be equal to, sorry, transform.right time steering direction. And I kind of want to just do something or add torque at position, right? You can do that. Dot add torque. Is it add relative torque? Relative to its coordinate. Oh. So I guess we didn't need to do that really. We need to do add force at position, and that's going to be a lateral force at the driver position. Dot position M steering direction. I'm just kind of curious as to how this works. M, yeah, we didn't really need to do that. Which I at least will remember how to find the midpoint between three vectors, which I hadn't done since high school. Okay. Steering direction is essentially input direction on X. So if it's 0, it should be 0, and you should have absolutely. I think I forgot a little something here. The force is that, and the position is M driver position dot transform dot position. Wrong one. Surprised they didn't call a weird error. It's very slow because it's normalized. Also, I have no idea what those weird gizmos look like, but it's adding the force here, which is moving everything, and we wanted to just move this around that. Let's just multiply that by the steering strength of the cart. Serialize field private float M steering strength. And we'll just modify this here. This we don't need. This we don't need. And the steering direction is going to be this times M steering strength. And now I kind of want to just see how it feels. Which granted it might not be great, but let's see. Otherwise, I think we'll check out how Gamedev did it, because I think he has really great tutorial where he does exactly this for a little card, for a little car. Oh, I forgot steering strength is probably set to 0 right now. Yeah. So steering strength is going to be 5. Okay, and if steering strength is 50, or like, let's do 25. Oh, 25. Okay, let's do a 50. We're going to open this up. We'll back up, rotate, move this. See, why is it kind of moving left, then straight? It's always moving really slowly that way, really fast that way, right? What if I made it so that this card thingy wouldn't run into our player for now? Would it still be that fast? No. Still very slowly. So let's remove that, okay? And our steering direction, let's make it a lot stronger. Let's make it probably like, what could we do? Let's make it really strong. Okay, maybe not that strong. Maybe that's a little too strong still. I think we also want this to make it a velocity change. We want to make the steering happen first, be a velocity change at that position, and then this just a force, right? Oh, I forgot. Let me stop this. Let's take this and let's make this like 80. 100 was maybe a little too strong. Maybe 80 will feel better. Okay. Let's go check out our friend, not friend, but Gamedev, who's often got great videos. And I think he made like a car. Like a movement thing, maybe. Isometric movement. I think that was it. Let me check, but yeah, that's what he did. Rotating. Yeah. So the way he rotates the character is by looking at the rotation. Okay. Yeah, I'm not too surprised there. He takes the gather input, move position. Yeah, I think that's what he does. So like here, he gets it moving forward and backward, right? yeah. And then he does a loop with loop rotation that's modifying the rotation of the thing. Yeah, so essentially, okay, so that was kind of useless, but at least we know that now. So, okay. He only checks, so if steering direction is equal to 0, we'll just return. Otherwise, var relative, the input is essentially so we're going to rotate towards a certain direction, right? So we're gonna have an angle. It's a starting angle, and we're gonna add slowly to it, or remove to move. If we add, it should rotate it. If we don't, it shouldn't. So we're gonna rotate towards, he does relative transfer position plus input minus transfer position. So okay. Trying to think. If anyone has an idea on how to do that better, let me know. But trying to think, essentially, if we have a rotation, we're gonna have our rotation, right? Rotation when we enter the vehicle here. That rotation, we're gonna add a certain amount to look further to the right, or we're gonna remove it to look further to the left. It's 3D though, so here, let's do a little we want to stop this. And is there a rigid body rotation thing? Yeah, there is. I think that might be what we want. And with this, I kind of want to just see what it's going to print and see if I can kind of understand what's the dealio here. Let make it 0 here. Oh, what's going on here? Okay. So if we save this, the rotation that is printing is 360 points, so it's essentially facing forward right now. That's plus 80 on the X, minus 80 on the right. So, alright, let's say now that this is at 80 here. Oops. So it was saying essentially 80 here, right? No, that can't be right. Per Euler plus steering, transform that right. Oh, but we do a rotation over the y-axis, right? So it would be 80 here, which should move it like that. Yeah, that would work, right? I wonder what it would print if I do this. It's around the y-axis, right? And if I press left, oh, that would be bonkers, but okay, let's just do plus dot y plus steering, and let's make this 0, and I just want to see how it's going to behave, see if it's, you know, going to it's going to be 80 if we press right. If we press right, 339, yeah, because it's negative 20 right now, but we'll want it at 0. So now it's 0, pushing 80, negative 80. Okay. Okay. So essentially, this is what it does. And then if you move forward, while it moves, then you should move at the right speed. Like, I'll move forward while moving this, it should move it. Okay. Okay, okay. So it's essentially the Y angle, and we're gonna do a rotate towards, right? So okay, so let's do this. Let's do a var goal rotation. That's going to end up being RM rigid body plus R steering. Then we'll do we'll transform this into a quaternion, I think, right? So quaternion, sorry, new vector 3 M rigid body dot rotation. Oh, sorry, let's just do it. Knew it. I knew there's a thing, the two quaternion or something like that. I never understand quaternion and how they work. Dot Euler, okay. That was it. Wasn't that it? You can quite easily convert a vector to a quaternion by using... So why is it telling me that there is no... quaternion that Euler? Why is that not working? Change all local Euler? What? Why does that not work? Cannot read. Cannot resolve symbol quaternion that Euler. Am I just forgetting a... I don't understand why it's quaternion. Then I use next directions forward. Get the value and get the value. Next direction is vector 3 turns so you get what you expect if you multiply them. Oh, is that because it's like quaternion that Euler is not like a... Oh boy. This... Oh, come on. It's because it was using this. I knew I had something. So this is going to be equal. Don't know why. Sometimes it adds random numeric for no reason. It's a little annoying. Quaternion dot Euler, like that. And then we'll do m rigid body dot rotation dot rotate to equal quaternion dot root quaternion dot rotate towards goal rotation, and the goal rotation is taking from to, so from m rigid body dot rotation to our goal rotation, and what's the last one? Max degrees delta. That's going to be the steering strength, I think. We'll just make it max steering strength. And this we will make it up there as a serialized field. Private float m max steering strength, like that. Okay. So let's see how this behaves now, and let's see if we can properly rotate our thing. kind of forgot in here, I forgot to add our max steering strength, which is going to be like maybe 25 degrees only. Whoa. Whoa. Okay, maybe a little too fast. Let's make it a little bit faster then, huh? Let's make it 10. See, that's the thing that's a little annoying, is that oh, it works like crap. But so what I don't understand is if you hold and then you stop, it stop. You hold and then you stop, it stop. But if you move forward and then hold and then let it go, it continues until you stop this. Oh, I know, because the input direction is, wait, no, wait. Let's do this. And granted, that might not be something that we use in this dungeon, because in dungeons you probably will have very tight corridors and stuff like that. That might be something we use for another one, some, you know. See, why does it rotate that way? When you move forward, right? I think what we'll do is putting direction at x equal 0, then we'll return 0, otherwise we'll turn mathf.sign input direction.x, and we'll do the same thing down there, but with y. If it's 0, the return will be 1, so we don't want that. That's why we added the input direction.x equals 0, then return 0. That should make it always 0 or 1 plus the steering strength, essentially. see why. Because steering is 0. If steering direction equals 0, return. Otherwise, we're gonna add that. Is it when you enter a weird wall or something? Yeah, see, I think there's a couple of really bad issues. Like this one. Why does it rotate in circle? It's 0, so this should be 0. So it just shouldn't rotate. But it does. So instead of doing it like that, let's maybe do it a different way, and let's do an add torque maybe. Add torque. The force will be so the force in the torque. How does add torque work? Let's add the steering force. Like this angular velocity, that's a follow through angular velocity. We don't want this one, we want this one, about axis. Rotation axis, calculate rotation to face position. So it is the shortest rotation. Yeah, I mean that's just two quaternions though, so that's kind of that's why I don't get exactly how add torque is working, because I used rotation before. I just kind of want to see what happens if I do that. And the steering is the steering direction times the steering strength, and the steering strength, that thing is really low, right? So let's do a little bit more steering strength. Okay. So it looks like it's working a little bit better when we do an add torque. But it doesn't move straight, which is kind of annoying. Yeah, it kind of. Yeah, well, I don't know. I think I'm gonna have to watch some more videos. Um, I'm going to take a quick bathroom break though, so I will be right back. All right, we're back. So yeah, I have no idea how to do with that card. I'm gonna have to look into it a little bit more, a little bit further. But essentially, this doesn't really work well. So for now, we I don't know what to do with this, but I don't really feel confident. So in dungeons, the reason why I'm deactivating it is not because I can't do it. I'd figure it out probably. I think I have to figure out some more videos online and understand a little bit more about how all those different things work together. However, the main thing right now is that I don't think we would use the cart because of how tight the corridors are and how like it's gonna be kind of a smaller dungeon for this first build. Um, so I think I'll just not finish it for now, and I might take you on another project, which is not Looting Legend, but it's something else that we are playing around with. Um, that I won't discuss too much about, but I think it's going to be more interesting to watch because I think I have more of a way to do it. Essentially, for Looting Legend, what's left to do is we've got some characters. We've got a character that is. Let me see if I can save. We've got a character that's being animated, which is right here. This little guy, which would replace, the guy that we're playing with. You'll see it's a little bit more of the same proportions. However, it's a little bit more bendy and a little bit more goofy. Character is a little bit more. In general, the character is just more like bendy. So like, maybe I'll share it down there. Here, like, oh, that was loud. You'll see like the character is a lot more bendy. Flat and all that stuff. So I think that's gonna be great. But for this right now it means that we kind of in a way where like I need to finish and finish implementing this and wait. One of the things that we could do probably in the meantime is so we've got a shared UI. Like maybe we'll do some bit more of a UI and not move to the other thing we've been playing with. But actually, you know what? Let me pull out my controller. We'll connect it. Let's connect it to this one. All right. Let's play. All right. And so I kind of want to figure out how this thing plays. So we can move, we can aim, we can move and aim. We can open things up. We can jump. Right? Maybe we'll need to fix this. So first thing we'll do is probably fix this jump. We'll have this stuff, so like let's make sure that we've got the camera. Let's rotate the camera this way so that we can throw it. Alright, it's going in the wall. And then we maybe, oh wow, that was actually smooth, way smoother than I thought. Our ragdoll still works fine. Our jumps are maybe a little weird. This, I think, kind of works pretty well. So like if I wanted to throw it on this guy, I think I could probably aim it at. Oh, that was smooth. That was pretty smooth, let's be honest. But the only issue is that, let's do this. No. I think our throwing mechanics could also probably benefit being a little bit more polished. Boing, boing. All right, I made it up there. No, 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 no. There we go. Okay, saved it. Oh. Oh, it's because these are like way too soft for them. Yeah, way too small. This is kind of like the main room that you can have and that you can play around with as the dungeon boss in the dungeon room. The thing is, one of the other things that we probably could look into is why like if you go in circle long enough, they're going to be all kind of the same in the same like spot really. Oh, sound got me disturbed. Oh, no. All right. So like this thing, for example, we've got treasure rooms here, right? So like, for example, we've got this chest, right? what if you wanted to put it back to stop the timer? That may be something that we can implement on our treasure plate stuff. So that's one thing probably. Also, why is it that I can see where that thing is gonna land? That's not great. Does that happen every time? Yeah, looks like it does. There's a little bit of randomness to kind of like this simulation. Like, it's not always as... So let's do this. Let's fix being able to see those chests, because you should definitely not see them. Let's fix our jump function that is a little bit random right now. Like, it's a little random. Like, the more you hold, the longer you jump. What we can also do is probably do our UI for announcement a little more noticeable, maybe. But that I don't really know what to do for. I'm having the equivalent of the designer blank page syndrome right now. Or programmer blank page syndrome, or however you want to call it. So maybe the first thing is if our skeleton's friend, yeah, these guys here, they're monsters, but their rigid body is making monsters that, meaning that they don't like connect. So let's see if we remove the monsters from this, right? And also on our jump function thingy, well, I won't fix it yet because it's a bug that is actually really helpful to like skip a bunch of stuff. Like, I would have to actually solve the puzzle, but with this bug, I think, there you go. I can brute force it. Ah, so that lighting is actually kind of weird. I'm not sure why it's happening. Oh well. Problem for later. Oh. Oh, come on. Oh, too far. Way too far. Straight out again. Oh, too close. We'll make it, we'll make it. Actually, we can just test it here. We don't need to go over. But yeah, so essentially now they won't merge together since, you know, they can't. Like, there is only so much. They'll only eat their face together. So maybe what we'll do is we'll increase their collider a little bit so that they're less prone to being so close together. Like the capsule collider is really tight right now. And I think if we made it just like slightly bigger, we wouldn't have this issue. Right? Slightly bigger as in like maybe 0.75. I'm kind of curious. If it's 0.75, I think they're gonna have a trouble just standing upright, but maybe not. Also, why is that guy just dropping on the floor? Is he sick? No, not pelvis. That's petrol 0.1. Yeah, so weird. Just loves dropping on the floor. Oh. For some reason, this is making it that you can't step there. But I'm not sure why. So I guess if we do a star, so like, okay. Let's get back to it. Here, it's a 3D icon, so this is a little smaller. Okay, and in our A star manager, let's show how it. Oh, that's because it's too small. That's why. For some reason, it got way smaller. So let's just make it larger in width. Nope, larger in depth technically. To maybe 75 and make the, I think it's the Z closer that way to negative 35, negative 30, negative 40, negative 40, 37, there we go. That should encapsulate it correctly, and now our two friends are not dropping off anymore. They're moving good, and they are all a little bit chunkier. Nope, not yet. We'll fix that too by going here and then by doing this. And now if we go here, we can apply all. And I think we should have a little bit less of this issue of the two skeleton eating their face. Ooh, first try. Okay. So the way we're gonna try it now is that we have to make it fit that way. That skeleton is gonna ignore me until I actually, oh, okay. Come on now. Come to me. Oh, they can't move on the bridges, I forgot. So let's just have them chase us. Me. Yeah, see, now it's a little less, slightly less awkward. Like now you actually have just like a group of enemy chasing after you. So then let's go here. Let's pick this up. and then let's hold the trigger button, pause, and then figure out why our chest here is rendering even though it shouldn't, because the mesh renderer is hidden. Oh, the mesh renderer is hidden, but this thing isn't. Okay, so then we got another issue because the grabbable object for the chests here, that is a grabbable object, that is a ghost, but prices canvas template that we can remove. The grabbable object is a ghost, but interactable, no, there's no renderer. I thought I had, oh yeah, M renderer. Does that mean that potentially so I think we're gonna have to do something like this. M child renderers, and in the child renderers we will do something of the sort where in the init function, when we do this, we'll do m child renderer equal this dot get components in children renderer. And then in the M renderer, which is in our init, no, yeah, where is it set to false? Oh, that's useless. This is gonna go here, and then for each var r renderer in m child renderers renderer dot enabled equal false. What make we call the renderer or, because that works kind of well. Let's get back to it. That was a bad jump. Oh, that was a bad jump into a good jump. Okay, there we go, thank you. Oh. Okay, and okay. No, just stay up. Nice. Should be able to just turn and activate. Activate. Oh. Yeah, sometimes the ragdoll is a little bit sensitive, and the way the bones are is making it a little... Why is this guy really chasing me? Oh, missed it. There you go. So the traps are not just traps for you, they're also traps for the environment. Usually they don't, like, you know, get hit just that badly. But I guess in this one he didn't see it coming. Okay, and then we're going to want to get to this one. And now let's see. Yeah, alright. There's no more of the chest in the empty spot. But you could make it so that, so like if you could jump. Now where did it go? I have lost a chest. Let's just return this chest back. See what we get for it. Did it not? Oh, I don't think I added any gold value for them. The object of type rigid body has been destroyed, but you're still trying to access it. Which one is that? Springtrap floor large clone. Oh, it's probably because of the I just do a quick Springtrap here 98. If target equal no. Let's do a return. I don't think you ever have a null target here, right? Trigger or collider rigid body, yeah. Would that, if that could like kind of fix the issue where using the simulation you don't see the line of like the projection line, that'd be great. Let's grab this chest and try to move towards. Okay, and I think if I add maybe this one too, it's probably going to be enough there. Ooh, that was tight. Okay, yeah, that worked. But I'm kind of curious, did that sword is still on. It's actually pretty impressive. I think we might need a couple extra stuff. Maybe like the axe would work. I think if we add the axe now, it's gonna be a lot easier. All right, and now if I do that, it's not actually calculating. Maybe the force of like how stuff is moving, it's maybe a little too fast. So you can technically just bully the enemy into... There, I kind of like this side of the camera better because it was designed to be viewed from this side. But yeah. Oh, that's another bug. Because now they're too far away, right, to get to me. So, because their skeleton legs or the skeleton collider, I mean, are a little too thick. Thick boys. Right there. So I think if... Oh wait, that's not this one. It's these guys. I forgot I took... oh. Alright, let's redo it. Essentially, if their thing is 0.75, then their... where is it? Their attack reach should probably be 1.5. I want to say. Let's see if I'm wrong or right. Let's do it again. Let's see if that guy can touch. No, he cannot. So, ooh, that's gonna be annoying. Where are the skeletons? It's this skeleton right now, right? No, not this one. It's this one. So, their auto detect distance. Oh, it actually, they never... Oh, I forgot to change it on everybody. 1.5 probably. So, what is the distance at which point they can reach me? Right? Like... that one connected. Okay. So instead of increasing the capsule collider, is there a way in here to say... Yeah, I think it is. So I think if we make the collision testing just slightly bigger to like 2, and we made these guys probably like 0.333, I think that should fix it. Right? let's do not redo everything. Let's do this guy. Come on, come on, come on. Come here. Alright, I do think now... No, they're still running into each other like way too much. But when they reach you, they disperse. The character height is 1.125. The max slope is there. Height and length offset 1. And I'm not exactly sure why that would happen like that, if I'm being very honest. The diameter of 2 causes collision testing. What does collision testing really do though? Nodes, walkable, unwalkable, okay. Edit name, I don't care. It's fine. Connection is 8. We got corners. The max step height is 0.6. Account for slope. Capsule height and length. Huh. Has path, reach target distance. That's what it is. Reach target distance, and it should be in here under where is the reach target distance? It's here under AI movement. If this we make it 1.5 and attack reach is is like 2. Okay. Essentially saying, alright, play hole here. Maybe we'll also do like 0.5 here. I think that's probably fine. Let's see how it works right now. Come on, buddies. Try to catch up, try to catch up, try to catch up. Okay, and if their thing was actually 1 instead of 1.5 now. So 1.5, let's make it 1.125. Still a little bit bigger than before. Okay, they definitely can reach me. Can they, however, run into each other? That's the question. It's a little bit better. They don't run into each other. Sometimes it's a little bit messy, but it's like a crowd. I think like the whole like vibe of this game is when the is like when Jack Sparrow is being chased by the indigenous people, and he's like running like this, and there's the whole people behind him that's that's chasing him. That's like the vibe of this game when you get chased. The idea isn't to fight them, it's to run away. Okay, so score here, we can delete that. The shared UI doesn't have a score anymore. And now the room closing, it's a little weird. It's a little weird, and I think I need to. So for today, we're approaching 6 p.m. So when it's. So let's do a couple of bug fixes. Fixed issue of skeleton running into each other, and chest render not being disabled in simulation. And not chest, we'll do child render as not be. And then what else did we do? The puzzles, the monsters, we kind of fixed that a little bit. Yeah, I think it's gonna be okay like that. So, okay. Let's turn this off. Now, so when it's the when it gets close to the end of the day, I end up switching what we're doing, and we have a second project that we're kind of playing with that I'll work on now, because I need to kind of wait a little bit for my design partner and I to talk and see kind of what's next on this project, what we want to do next, and when he can have the character ready and all that stuff. And so in the meantime, we've got this second project that we're playing with, which is a kind of like a Slay the Spire inspired kind of game. And it's like a miniature game with some Slay the Spire map mechanic. But that's pretty much all we take from Slay the Spire, like the map and the procedural generation. It's a smaller game that we do to just kind of do something a little bit simpler, because this Looting Legend project is going to take a long while to do, and we want to be able to not make our community wait for so long to like get another game. So this is like our little side project that we do when we have lacks of when we have the blank page syndrome and don't know what to do on the other one, or have to wait on the other one to do something, or something like that. The way this works right now is really the only thing there is on this project. It's super fresh, but it's kind of been refreshing. It's a little bit less. There are different issues, not as much physics based and 3D. A lot more is, like we're using different parts of different like logics and all that stuff. So it's like not a top. It's not a top. It's a. I think it still kind of is a top-down game. It's also a 3D game, but that's pretty much the only similarities with it. There's not really any play with physics and all that stuff. It's a single-player game. Scope is a lot smaller, but it's. I think I'm excited to show it. So here we go. In Slay the Spire, when you when you start a new game, you have this map generation that gets started, and that's kind of what I've been working on lately on this little side project. It's been fun. It kind of it's interesting how much like people reverse engineer the Slay the Spire thing and made it a lot easier to figure out how to do this. But essentially, this is a imagine this is the UI of a map or something, and if you generate the map, is there a bug or something? No. There you go. If you generate the map, it's going to create basically a path that's always different, and that path sometimes there is, you know, connecting path, sometimes there isn't. And the idea is that you start here, like in Slay the Spire, and then you can go up that same path, or left or right. That's pretty much all there is to it currently. Sometimes the path are really straight, and we'll add some like variability to it. So right now there's literally nothing. It's literally just a UI of this, and there's a lot more to do. So these little things are room, and that's kind of what I'm going to be working on for the rest of the stream and the rest of the day. And that's let's change the title on Restream so that it's a little bit more representative of what we're doing right now, because it's very different. It's not Looting Legends anymore, but it's still good. So let's change the name. It's not it's gonna be Unity 3D Gamedev. I just leave it at that for now. Okay. So, in our little arena, we are going to base our rooms on colors. So, here's our room. There is going to be a few different room types. So let's make a public enum that's going to have I always forget how to write enums. It's unbelievably annoying. Let's see how enums. I'm forgetting the title of it. Actually, I know how to write it. Room type? Nope. Come on. Cancel. Cancel. Close. Exit. Oh, of course I closed that too. Otherwise it's not fun. We're gonna go in here. We're gonna open our room stuff. Alright, let's go in here. We'll call that room type. I will have a battle. We'll have an elite battle. We'll have treasures. We'll have rests. We'll have random. What else? What else? I have it written somewhere. I'm not coming up with it. Monsters and merchant, essentially, and then random. So that's our room type. In our room type, we're also going to add a kind of like a private room type, m type, and in here we'll put public room type room type. That's going to be returning m room type in case we need it. And we'll rename this here. And this is not going to be room time because we have it here. We're going to call it, can it just be type? Is type a keyword? No. Convert to a property? No. Okay. So room type. When we select, we have this. If it's selected, path index, connect to path. We don't have that yet. We'll also want to have kind of a private room, a list of room that we're going to call connections. We will call this, it's called using system.collections.generic. Okay, in the connections, we're going to be making a new list. And then, create path. We will take next room, select J, and that's the next room, and the current room is going to be path room last room is going to be equal to, actually, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna make it let's just make it here. Room, nope. Room, last room is going to be equal to path dot length minus 1. So if the path, if there's always going to be at least one, it's just a starting room, and that's the last room, and then last room add connection next room. Add connection next room is intersection here. It's not going to be a get and a private set, because here we'll do add connections. All right, so it's going to go out and it's going to go in. Let's just leave it like that. Add connections, because that room is selected multiple times, and the connections is going to be room next in path, and we're going to call that basically, and we're going to just basically say, just in case, if m connections equal no, we're going to do m connections equal new, and then m connections dot add next in path. We can remove that here, it becomes useless. An image, okay. So add connection, not connections, connection. Then okay. So then, when we generate our new map here, we basically have a little coroutine that turns the objects off, counts how many retry attempts we've attempted, if we want to add, if we've done too many retries, it's just going to use that map so that there's no like long blocking issues. And then we remove the disconnected room, we clean the 2D array, and then for each room, for each maybe we can do it in here, where if is selected, then we'll say essentially m rooms j j I dots, and then here we're gonna set room type pretty much. How do we call it? If it's we could call it generate room, we can call it set room type. We can say okay, you know what? Let's not do it like this. Let's leave this as what it is, because continue. If the room is selected and it's an intersection, we say it's true, else we are going to basically set room, not room index, just set the room. And this is going to be a private void set room, where we're going to say m room type equal something. No, for now I don't care. For now it's just going to be battle, and then we'll do a switch on the room type, or the m room type in that case. And in the case of a battle, is going to it's going to do m image. For now we'll just do it with colors, just so it's kind of like just overall more readable. Color, that will be color.red. And how many types do we have total? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 3, 4, 5, 6. If this is an elite battle, we'll make it magenta. If this is a merchant, it will be yellow. If it's a rest, it will be green. Actually, this will be cyan. If it's if it's sorry, we did battle, we did elite battle, we did merchant, we did rest. If it's a treasure, it will be yellow, and if it's random, it will be white for now. So let's see if that still works all good. We'll generate a new map. Oh, set room. M image is not set yet. Why? Path index is also not set. What does it say? It's the object reference not set. The M image is not. Okay, well, it's gonna be if image equal no, image like this, and we'll just remove the awake function so that we have more control as to when we set it, and we'll say it's going to be init room instead. Otherwise we're going to delete them anyway, so it's not that big a deal. Oh, and we only do it if it's not a selected room after we select it, because we don't want to do it multiple times. We don't want to regenerate every time. It's going to kind of waste. And in here, select is just going to be select, and in here, select is just going to be select. We don't need those. Apparently we still do, because we didn't save. Now, can we reload? Thank you. Alright, let's give it another shot. No SOP present, no computer are running with dash no graphic mesh deformation system enable. Not sure why that does it. Blend shape deformation system, weird. But let's generate a map, and everything is a battle, so everything is good. Okay, so now we are going to create a C# script called map setting. Map settings. Map settings is going to be why didn't it open? There we go. Map setting is not going to be a mono behavior, it's going to be a scriptable object. In it, we're going to do serialize field. Actually, we'll do, it's a scriptable object, right? So we'll do public string seed, public int amount. So let's do header room type or room settings, and this is going to be int max max battle count range. Actually, let's do max battle counts and battle max edit battle counts max treasure max treasure rooms, max battle rooms, max elite battle rooms, max battle rooms, and then we'll do max rest rooms. That sounds weird. Battle treasure rest, and the last one is going to be max merchant rooms. Okay, then we'll have kind of a probability per room, I guess. This will do public room probability m room probabilities. Oh, I said m everywhere. Fuck. Public functions, right? So this is seed, little capital R, or capital M, capital M, capital M, capital M, capital M, and here we'll do privates. So no, maybe not. We'll do public class room probability. We'll make it serializable, and we'll say public room type public float probability, and that's gonna have a range between 0 and 1, and this is gonna be room type. Sorry, called it type. Okay. Actually, you know what? Let's make it in here too. Public int max rooms of type. That way we don't have to set them individually. We can just have a big array, pretty much. And here we can do kind of like a space thing. Then maybe we'll have create, let's do a map here. Let's see if we have anything. We'll do header map settings, and here header room settings, and in the map settings we'll add public in the map manager, the floor count, the room per floor, the amount of starting room, all of these pretty much. All of these, we'll just add them in here. But instead of the private keyword, we'll make it public. Floor count, room per floor, amount of starting room, min, allow, max, min, max, public. We'll get rid of this, get rid of this one, get rid of these two, get rid of that one, get rid of that one, get rid of that one as well, get rid of that one, and get rid of that one, like that. That's gonna create an error, but it's okay, because in here we will do serialized field, private map settings, m default settings, And in M default settings, we'll do max retry attempts. Kind of resetting pretty much everything we wanted to before, and just making sure everything is set properly. Not set properly, not resetting. Yeah, resetting pretty much. We're just updating kind of like our calls, making sure that instead of having floor count, we have a reference to the serialized objects. It might not make sense right away, but it will in just a little bit. 1 per floor and 1 per floor. Then we'll have max amount of room, and then room per floor, and then room per floor. That's a little bit annoying, but you know, that'll be worth it in just a little. Where was our floor count here? It was here. Oh, I have a little girl that can say hi. Hi. How are you doing? Come here. Oh, what are you doing? Why are you going on the floor? Hi. Why are you making it so hard to pick you up? Hi. Say hello. How are you doing? Hi. Did you come to say hi? Yeah? Just sit down here. You can sit with me here. Yeah. Here you go. Look. She's hanging out with us. Let's act it as if she's the one talking. Look at up there. Look up here. What are you doing? You want to sleep? You just came here to sleep? What's going on? No? Alright. We're back here then. Sit down. Thank you. I think she wants to go in her crate. She looks like she wants to go in her crate. You can go if you want. If you don't want to stay, you can go. But if you want to stay, you can stay too. Alright, like this it should work. Let's see if she brought us luck. Our resource, we'll make a resource folder now. Resources, resources, I think it is. And then we will create a new, if I can figure out, oh, it's like create asset menu or something like that. It's like create asset menu. It's going to be into map settings, something like that, right? Wait, what? let me just check, because I'm pretty sure I'm wrong here, but we'll never know. Oh no. What did I do? Shit. It's fine. I think it's scriptable objects. But in my scriptable object stuff, tiny settings, yeah, it's like this, okay. And I was kind of right. File name is new map setting. Menu name is basically map/map setting. Okay, and now if you go in here, create map setting, default map settings are as default map settings. Our seed is going to be empty. Room probabilities will have at least one of each. Battle, elite battle, treasures, 3, 4, 5. So battle, elite battle, treasures, rest, merchant, and random for now. Mean intersection is going to be minimum of 2, maximum of 15. Minimum final room is going to be 2. Let's do 3. We won't allow crossing paths. Nope. Amount of starting room will start. Let's start with 4. Let's do 7 room per floor, 15 floor total. Let's do 6 room per floor. Let's generate. And there's nothing because I forgot the default settings stuff. Because we need to link it here. Press play. And let's generate a map. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Alright, that's an issue. Why isn't it meeting requirements? Probably... Wait. Using directive not required but can be safely removed. Yes. Is real rooms per floor is never used. No, we don't need it. Okay, then in that case, that's kind of trippy and cool, but let's see what's going on here. Okay, back. Okay, my final room. Actually, I have a feeling something happened. Meet requirements is false. Oh boy, what the hell went wrong? Yeah, probably never. Let's do a quick reload of this. Let's press here. Go ahead, people. Come on, you can get down. Do you not know how? Okay, let's regenerate it. We won't do it here yet. We will just generate and then put another breakpoint. So all path of intersection is true. That's true. That is false. Amount of final room is 3. Minimum final room is 4. Because yeah, that kind of makes sense, I think. It's gonna be rare that you have at least one of them. So this would make at least 2. Max retry attempt is going to be 25. While meets requirement is false and retry attempts under or equal to the max retry attempts. That's going to work better. That way we're going to be able to have actually 25 tries that work. Alright, kind of create some cool ones. It's okay if it takes a little bit longer. Like this is 25 attempts. You can see it creating them. 1, 2, 3. That's way too many attempts right now. False. False. That's true. So that's false. So why is it continuing through it? If this is false, would you mind explaining to me? This should only happen if this is true. So if it's false, why does it continue going through the same thing for 440 attempts? Not exactly sure what happened over there. Let's just make this between 20, between 30 and 30 here. And then, yeah, let's just, come on, let's go. Actually, you know what? I kind of want to add a bunch of ranges here because I think it will make it a little bit easier for us to design with certain limits. Like this, right? This also kind of looks prettier to me. Come on, why does he not reload the stuff every time? This is so annoying. Okay, it's generated. Okay, that works decently, relatively well. It kind of creates some relatively cool open points. I think we can probably also final rooms is going to be 2. I messed it up. Like that, yeah. There we go. Okay, this is going to start to piss me off. Why is the min final rooms? Min final rooms. So wait, that makes very little sense. I'm actually gonna just remove that. It's more if the amount of starting room is greater than the default rooms per floor, then okay, that's good. Now hopefully if we make this 2, it won't reset it anymore. No, and now we're good. Okay, cool beans. So that's that. Now in the room stuff, select init room, map manager. Do we want to make it static? Let's make it a static function real quick. So private map, private static map manager m instance, and then we'll do public static map manager instance m instance, and then in the wake function, if m instance not equal to null and m instance not equal to this, destroy m instance, destroy this dot game objects, otherwise m instance equal this, and don't destroy on load m instance dot game object dot transform the parents, right? Dot transform dot parents dot game object. So essentially we'll move all that UI to the don't destroy on loads so that we don't get like weird crashes and stuff like that. Weird, not crashes, but like, you know, the scene getting destroyed when you load a new scene. It's technically a UI, so then we'll generate, and we'll generate, and alright, that's pretty fast. It's pretty fast and really creates some interesting shapes, right? Cool. Let's change the settings a little bit here between 1 and 10 and between 1 and 20. This will make it 1 and 5, 1 and 10, and this will be making 1 and 10. Actually, let's make this between 1 and 6, and this between 1 and 6 as well. Just it will change a little bit the variables of it, but it wouldn't change. It just changes sliders. 15, 7, 4, 2, 5, 25, 6. Okay. And then when it comes to probabilities per room, let's say the probability of this one is going to be 0.44. The probability of the early battle will be 0.15. Probability of a rest site. Oh, not too much, I think. Let's make it 12. The probability of a merchant, I think we'll want it probably kind of low. And random, I don't think I'm going to want it. And treasures. Let's make treasures really low. Like here, 0.5. Oh, there's an issue here. So wait. It's a 44% chance this is it. Oh, there's an issue here. This is not actually how it should work. But you've got 45. Hmm. I think the way this is done, we can't do it like that. And we'll take a type of type and we'll remove that type in, we'll move that type in here. So then let's make, oh, we wanted an instance, right? Why did we want an instance on this? Because of this, I suppose. But now we don't have it here. It's okay, we'll just leave it as an instance for now. Okay, and then for int j equals 0, j under mrooms.length, j plus plus, for int I equals 0, I under mrooms j dot length, I plus plus, init room. Sorry, it's gonna be rooms j I dot init room. And then there's also kind of one more thing, is that here we will set type to type, and then we'll do in map settings. Here we'll do public let's get rid of this for now. Public let's make one more thing serializable. It's gonna be forced floor setting, where it's going to be, this is forced type, and this is going to be floor level. That way, in here, we'll be able to say public forced floor setting, forced floors, is going to be battle. That way they'll be happy, and this is going to be public. Okay, now it should work. So forced floors. Forgot to make it an array. So floor level 0 is going to be all battles, that's for sure. Floor level, probably the middle floor, is going to be rests. Come on, I'm just waiting now. In here we'll do forced type. So for int x equals 0 x for each var forced setting in forced in m default setting dot forced floors, forced type is going to be equal to if j equal force setting dot floor level forced type is going to be equal to, oh actually let's do it differently. No, because we're gonna only want to do it once, right? Force type is going to be equal to force type is going to be equal to force settings dot force type and force setting force. It's not gonna call it force setting. We're gonna equal use forced setting. Use force setting is going to be equal to true. We're going to break out of this loop and we'll continue. So if used force setting, then the init room is going to be of the forced type. This is going to be removed here, and this is going to be set encounters, and at the bottom we'll do private void set encounters like that. Okay, so now if we go into this setting here, we should have on floor 0 we want no battle, then maybe on floor like 15, the model of 15 is going to be between 7.5. Floor 7 will want to rest. Floor 15 will want a rest as well right before the battle, and then maybe on floor let's just leave it like that for now. Okay, let's give it a try. So that's 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Let's add one extra floor. Let's do 16th floor. Doom, 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 doom. So we've got battles here, we've got the rest floors here, and we've got this up there. Okay. And so in the room here, we'll do one more type, which is going to be unset. If type equal not equal to unset, will return. Oh, I messed something up because now default map settings, this is going to be battle, this is going to be rest, and this is going to be rest. And now yeah, see, that's weird. Why is it setting it to unset in the init room stuff? I don't really get it. So I kind of removed it because there's gonna be very rare moments of it as unset. Yeah, now it works better. got red spot here and here. We got battles here. And then, yeah. So now, we're starting to have a little bit of something coming together. I just remember something else that could be done on looting. Oh, sorry, didn't mean to press that. Those room probabilities kind of don't work, honestly. Forced floor, blah blah blah. So essentially, you set encounters. So here we've got our forced floor settings, and then on a per floor basis, probably we'll have. Let's do it like that. Map settings. You know, we'll do it a bit differently. Instead of doing forced floor settings, let's do floor. Let's do encounters probability. Encounter probability. This is like encounters per floor. We've got our floor level, our type, and then this is going to be an error. And then we'll have a serializable public class, and that's going to be type probability, and it's going to be public room.type type with public float range between 0 and 1. Public float probability. Then we'll remove that. We'll remove that. And then let's do if. Let's do for now, let's do random. Sorry, room type equal. Sorry, room dot type equal encounter probabilities. That's not called encounter. It's gonna be m default settings dot encounters per floor encounter probability room settings who encounters to use is going to be equal to null for now, and for int x equals 0, x under encounters to use equal null, for default settings dot encounters per floor dot length x plus plus if x if so if m default settings dot encounters per floor x dot floor level equal j, that's what we're gonna want, where we're gonna say j, we're gonna say encounters to use equal m default settings dot encounters per floor x. Then we're gonna break if here encounters to use is equal null, then it's gonna be random room dot type dot random, otherwise it's going to be encounters to use. Otherwise, no, it's going to be encounters to use dot type random dot range 0 encounters to use dot type dot length. All right. Encounters per floor, we're gonna have 16, and the floor 0 is going to be just battle on floor 6, so that's floor 0. Let's just do for if x equals j. We don't really need the floor level stuff. And this is a type probability, it's not a... And also we don't need this, we just need the type probability and counters per floor. Oh, I remember why we did that. Okay. God damn it. So we've got encounters per floor, and on each floor we have a type probability that is just a type and a probability, right? Because we want... Yeah, no, I guess I was right before. We just don't need this. And this goes here. And we also don't need the probability, probably. Because we could also add more battles into the index to make it more likely to have them. In which case it would just be, hi Molly, boom, type, type, and this is type. Probabilities. Okay, and then this is gonna be what is this? This is type probabilities. Type probabilities. Then we're gonna use that one. By default, we will use just random. And then encounters to use dot encounter to use types allowed dot types allowed dot types allowed dot length. Okay, and now if we go in there, we'll have a little bit more of an easier time to use it. I have 16 elements. Types it out in here is just going to be battle. Here is going to be battle, merchant, but probably mostly like battles, and like maybe one random, and maybe more merchants, and maybe we'll do treasure, but maybe let's just add some more battles. Battle to battle, treasure, random, merchant, battle. Okay, it's gonna be the same for the next. So that's floor 0. That's floor 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, On floor 7, I think we'll only want one type. That's going to be a rest. On floor 3 or maybe 4, we'll want maybe a little less battle, maybe more chance of having your merchants. And on floor 2, okay. Then on floor 7, we're gonna start having some elite battles, maybe 2 elite battles. Sorry, one battle, maybe 3 battles. Maybe we'll do a treasure. We'll do a merchant, and then we'll do some random stuff. That's 7, 9. And now I think you can go all the way up to 16. And on 16, we'll do just rest. And on 14, we'll do just elite battles. And on 11, on 12, we'll do just merchants. And on 10, we'll do just treasures to ensure we've got treasures here. And now, if we generate it correctly, Element 1, I think I kind of want to remove a lot of the battles. I don't want to put any treasures. And I want to put just battle, random, and merchant. I think that might have a chance of making it probably a bit more fair. But this is just balancing stuff, so at this point we'll just, kind of change. But as you see, we've got elite battles on the last floor at most. Maybe we'll do an elite battle for sure right after that rest. So that's 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. On 7, we'll do for sure an elite battle. And then that should be good. Press play. And you generate. All right. It's a lot of elite battles in the back. So we could probably remove 13. Maybe we'll want just battles. And 11, let's just battle. Maybe some more merchant on 11, right? This treasure. Maybe instead of a merchant, we'll add a rest spot. And then the last thing we want in the set encounter stuff actually is we're going to do so room type blah blah blah. Let's do it differently. If encounter is equal no, that means we're out. We'll just do simple init type to room type dot random, and then we will continue. Otherwise, let's do this to list. So var possible types is going to be equal to this possible types dot remove m. So if j greater than 0. Possible types dot remove basically m rooms j damn it. Okay, let's do it a bit differently in the send encounters. We're gonna get a reference to our list of room, which is our path. When we generate a new map, create the map, right? That's the list of path. And can I use the path here? No, because it's out. So for path, then path, equal new list. Sorry, it's a list of room in an array of path, and then in here ref path. Yep. So why does it tell me it's not possible to do that? Okay. So then we're going to remove essentially the so if I greater than 0, possible types dot remove path I minus 1 dot type, and we need to not call this dot type. We need to call this like a encounter type. Let's not do it like this. Let's just say encounter type, and let's change it everywhere. We don't need the onset. Encounter type. This I will call underscore encounter type. Conflict with room.encounter type. Yeah, it's fine, whatever. Okay, encounter type is also going to go in here. Why is let's just do room type then here. Counter type is a room type. Then in here it will be encounter type, encounter type, encounter. Now encounter type, encounter type, encounter type, encounter type, encounter type. And the map settings will have encounter type, types allowed. Here will be encounter type, type probabilities, blah 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 dot. Isn't that path? So we have a list of path. There's another way to do it where in the room next in path. Here we can also do next in path dot origins previous rooms dot add this, and in the previous rooms we will do privates list of room. This is going to be m next rooms, and we'll do m previous rooms, and then in here we'll do actually public list room. No, we'll do public list of room previous rooms to new. Nope, not that much. Previous rooms, and then when we select the room here, we'll do if previous rooms equal null and previous room equal new, and that should work. Select, and the init is happening before, and the add connection is also happening. In the room here, if m previous next in path dot m previous rooms equal null, next in path dot m previous rooms dot equal new, and previous rooms dot add. Okay. Then if for if m rooms j and I dot previous rooms not equal null, then possible type, then for each previous room, for each for room in m rooms j I dot previous rooms, if possible types dot contains room dot room type, possible types dot remove all m dot room dot room type. Right, list of encounter type. Okay. Possible types allowed is an encounter type. Yeah, so possible types change type room type to predicate. Oh, wait a minute, did I do room type somewhere? No. What? Encounter type? Oh. For each in a previous room. This is always going to be an encounter type as encounter type. I don't know why replace with is and conditional operator. But room type is always an encounter type. I don't really understand what's going on here. Do I have two encounter type? No. Only have one encounter type. I only have one encounter type here as well. Removes all the elements that match the condition defined by the specified predicate. What is it asking me to do to fix it? The fuck? What the actual F? Oh, come on. Why can't I use, why can't I just remove all of them? If there is any previous room, then for each room in the previous rooms, it's like, it's always a bigger and bigger. So it's a bigger and bigger one, huh? Well, it's gotta make sense, but I just don't understand. I'll just do it differently. For int y equal possible types dot count. Y greater or equal to 0. Possible count dot 1 minus 1. Y minus minus. Possible types dot remove. If possible types y equal room type, and this is going to be previous room dot room type, then possible types dot remove possible types. Y. That should work just as well. A little bit more complicated, a little bit more annoying to write, but that should work. And in that, we should have encounters that don't follow each other. And if there is no encounter, if there's like a rest and the next one is a forced rest and the next one will be a random one, which also kind of works fine because it's essentially the same thing design-wise. There you go. The only issue is the fact that isn't magenta an elite battle? Yeah. Oh, I know why. Because now we need to change. This is a battle. This is a battle. This is random. This is merchant. Actually, it's not going to be merchant, it's going to be treasures. This is going to be battle. This is going to be battle. This is going to be treasures. This is going to be random. This is going to be merchant. This is going to be battle. And this is going to be battle. 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 Treasures. No. Random. Merchant. Battle. Battle. Battle, treasures, merchant. Well, that's gonna be annoying to do, but I'll be done and then that'll be fine. Merchant, battle, battle. You can have two battles, right? You can have a battle that follows a battle. Treasure, we were here, right? Yeah, on 7, it's going to not be treasure. Yeah, it's going to be treasure. On here, this is going to be an elite battle. This is going to be a 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 treasure. This is going to be a merchant. This is going to be random. Random. Merchant. Treasures. Battle. 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 Elite battle. Rest. Battle. Battle. Random. Rest. Merchant. Random. Rest. Treasures, merchant. That's going to be a merchant. That's going to be a battle. Battle. We'll leave 2 elite battle, a treasure, a merchant, and a rest points. That's a treasure. That's a merchant. Okay. Hopefully we got something a little bit better now. Actually went a lot faster to reset everything than I thought. May have forgotten a few, but whatever for now. I'm anyway probably like 99% sure that this won't get to the end of the project. Like this is a rest, and this should be an elite battle. And so yeah, let's go for it. Then map manager, init room, count, random, or possible to. Okay, well, should be good. Generate map. Nope, please don't. Generate map. Nope. Generate map. There you go. We got some elite battles at the end, an elite battle before. This is a random, so that's potentially 2 elite battles, so that's a more dangerous path. But yeah. All right, cool beans. What we could also do is to then do. It's fine. We'll leave it like that for now. All right. I think I'm going to stop here because it's getting like a pretty long stream, 4 hours and a half. So I will see you all. I'll be back on Tuesday to stream some more. For probably getting back to Looting Legends with some new stuff to show. And yeah, have a good night, everyone. Bye.